blast off. Tried to throw us some, but we made them fumble like, no, you ain't getting that pass off. Been a block, now I'm taking my mask off. Like you racing speed off in them foreigns and leave tire marks on the asphalt. It's gonna be you want your he like front. The other day a new chain or all this ice got me freezing like Jack Frost.
That boy, that's his fault. If you played it, you like, we can crash out. When I up and hit, better and BOA pulling them bands out. Rockstar from the block, I stand out. Came from nothing, I put my advance on. When I hit the game with my flow, 3 and out. I'm not your average Joe when I leave the house. I'm rich, I don't shop on no budget. He clutch him, my little youngin' want him a bucket. I hop on his. If I said it, I seen it, I done it. Deal it, nobody, ain't caught nobody, and ain't getting no money. Where I'm from is sports. We looked up to the. Even if won't make it out. My being half fame. Took out like I was on the runway. I'm a star, but still post on the one way. Them top, but they won't play. Let them they say like the choir on Sunday.
Hop on the scene and I'm. So you know that I'm clutching. Catch me up. The police keep asking, I'm changing the subject. Where I grew up, man, it was right. Why the you not gonna in the hundreds? So I ain't doing no like he David Ruffin. I ain't gon' I don't even like rapping, but I love. So when I get done, I'm a. When he clock out, I'm a. And his job is, and I don't know why the. With me, cause they ain't stopping. Yeah, spin on your block like a remix.
Brain they juice.
Yeah. They expecting this one.
Facts. My woo back baby. Woo back baby. Woo. Yeah. Let me see some. Okay. Look, you cannot say pop and forget. I'm from the floor, sweat. So they turn driving through the veil, dropping it. I gotta laugh cause these jokes drill like who these? I don't know, but I'm on go. And I'm in that Bugatti, moving 200, giving me and Trey, that's what. All you see is helicopters. I'm in the engine, revving. Get that, my chicks is clearing. Your chicks is spending. And I got a couple. Let me know if you want. Cause boy I can send them. And I got a. And she got a Louis back. Yeah. Okay. Flex. My. Woo back baby. Woo. Let me see some. Okay. My woo back baby. Woo. Let me see some. Okay.
Hey. Got it jumping out the zoo. See him. Yellow flame, hot moves. Break my head down till I have my face. Duck away. She wanna lay up and hibernate. I took a chance, there's a lot to take. I took her right in and up right away. She needed. It cost me 3 for the. But the V, she let it twirl to the beat. I send a better reach. Wearing pearls, bits of bees. I only hurl at my pee. Nah.
Woo back baby. Woo. Let me see some. Okay. My woo back baby. Woo. Let me see some. Okay.
Talking about money and problems, I don't wanna hear all that. What the you thought would happen if you were part of the pulpit? You thought that you could subtract all your sadness when all your pockets the fullest. Self-liberation, not part of your mind. Think about this all the time. It's straight from the spine. Money and problems, I don't wanna hear all that. What the you thought would happen if you were part of the pulpit? You thought that you could subtract all your sadness when all your pockets the fullest. Self-liberation, not part of your mind. Think about this all the time. It's straight from the spine. We could do better, evident. I mean, look at the evidence. All of these arguments lacking intelligence. In the room like an elephant. We've been spaced out 17 to 23. I've been on top of the league. Still no one's honest with me. They told me I warned ya. I told you what it would be. The truth hurts, as savage as it could be. Give me a break, get out my face. All of us eating at any game. Gotta feed and provide for real. At the end of the day, life is a race. Gotta keep going, we gotta maintain. I could see through the lies, but don't speak. Talking about money and problems, I don't wanna hear all that. What the you thought would happen if you were part of the pulpit? You thought that you could subtract all your sadness when all your pockets the fullest. Self-liberation, not part of your mind. Think about this all the time. Just straight from the spine. Money and problems, I don't wanna hear all that. What the you thought would happen if you were part of the pulpit? You thought that you could subtract all your sadness when all your pockets the fullest. Self-liberation, not part of your mind. Think about this all the time. Just straight from the spine.
Bronze. You men are going bronze this year. Storms. On this year, gone this year. Man, I eat rice and stew when I'm strong this year. Big like John this year. Ball like LeBron this year. Storms got a platinum plat, but you man are going bronze this year. Yeah. They wanna. That's a. You get. If I say this, they might revolt, but I'm the king of grind by default. Big ego, man can't diss my amigo. Old school bad boy like Figo. Anywhere they go, then we go. Yo, big flips, hop out the jet first. Man, I run into the money till my leg hurts. And you don't rap, you just network. Name a young MC with my net worth. I Google lied, they said that I'm 1.5, but I made that last night. And money don't make me fry, but they got mad when I said them in a million off gram. These gatekeepers are and you old guys make me sick. They just take the. So in other words, I phone crazy T like yo Titch. You was right about him, he's a. Ain't no diss tracks, I just switch. Then we move on and get rich. On this year, gone this year. Man, I eat rice and stew when I'm strong this year. Big like John this year. Ball like LeBron this year. Storm's got a platinum plat, but you man are going bronze this year. She said that I don't mean to intrude, but I love the smell of your. I said thanks babe, yours too. Big Mac, I'm a real fly dude. If I'm in the race, I won't lose. When you hit the stage, you get booed. If I'm in the race, I won't lose. You ain't bad, you're just rude. Lamborghini too sporty. She ain't bad, she just. I'm a big man, but I'm not 40. Anything that I drop top 40. Why them boys don't support me? Oh, them boys are too hatey. I don't know, they just hate me. Overall, underrate me, humble them. On this year, gone this year. Man, I eat rice and stew when I'm strong this year. Big like John this year, ball like LeBron this year. Storm's got a platinum plat, but you man are going bronze this year. On this year, gone this year. Man, I eat rice and stew when I'm strong this year. Big like John this year, ball like LeBron this year. Storm's got a platinum plat, but you man are going bronze this year.
You know, let's say that's my I made him $1 million, now we all rich. I ain't tryna have babies right now, so but I got a money bring EV, you probably won't beat me, but bro, we can't be by no smart. Overseas got the crowd doing mosh pit. Can't believe that I'm still in apartments. Businessman went and got me in office. $1,000,000 deals, I get them often. $1,000,000 with on Spar Street. Holla, he gon' stay with it. I got made me a monster. He bitch and notice my sister, my mamas. Now they houses as big as they want them. I didn't run up no commas. Look at Lil Donna. Living like we in a race. I might come in first and second, but I won't ever be last. Lately I been in my bag, but told me don't take my foot off the gas. They give you an inch, gonna take you a mile. I'm like a technical foul. City to city, got girls. And I reach for my chain when I jump in the crowd. Lambo Solo got a squad. We finally made it. I took the lead and let everyone follow. They know I'm running it right to the bank. They want me to ease up. I didn't leave them in the bleeding room. Sorry, I told them I can't. Heard you, so you know what's gonna happen whenever we catch you. I run with them snakes. Peep all the moves I've been making. By the time I get 40, I gotta be one of them greats. Watch how I move with this paper. I know if I slip on one time, they gon' try to come take it. Really as it get, be faking. I don't want they vibes, so they hand ain't shaking. I'm trying to get out of here and go. Yeah, my diamonds be VVs. They don't wanna see us on TV unless it's the news. I got something to prove. Yeah, I'm young, but got something to lose. In the street, I didn't pay all my dues. No extortion, ain't talking about literally. I be walking on beats, is you hearing me? I just pray that my kids be a bigger me. They can't get rid of me. My diamonds be VVs. They don't wanna see us on TV unless it's the news. I got something to prove. Yeah, I'm young, but got something to lose. In the street, I didn't pay all my dues. No extortion, ain't talking about literally. I be walking on beats, is you hearing me? I just pray that my kids be a bigger me. They can't get rid of me. Wake up every day, somebody harassing me. I got rich, they need money, they asking me. I was sitting and look out for me. Ones who need me, no same ones who doubted me. I been handling my own, they can vouch for me. They'll way down with me, know that she proud of me. Turn the heat up, ain't nobody hot as me. Everywhere dollars be, that's how I gotta be. I didn't gave her the word, now she not leaving. Say she love me to death, told her he try do what I do, but we not even. I want all of the beef, I am not vegan. Boy, you said it. Stop speaking, Vince the door, drop the top. I can't stop speeding, trying to see if this hit the top speed. I control the rock, if the rap slow, I control the block. Yeah, I'm really it, and you not. Got a couple coups, I can draw the top. I done made it, all these digits coming in, I'm saving for the bigger picture. No one day I need them, might as well get used to me. My biggest fear is ending up what used to be. Yeah, my diamonds be VVs. They don't wanna see us on TV unless it's the news. I got something to prove. Yeah, I'm young, but got something to lose. In the street, I didn't pay all my dues. No extortion, ain't talking about literally. I be walking on beats, is you hearing me? I just pray that my kids be a bigger me. They can't get rid of me. My diamonds be VVs. They don't wanna see us on TV unless it's the news. I got something to prove. Yeah, I'm young, but got something to lose. In the street, I didn't pay all my dues. No extortion, ain't talking about literally. I be walking on beats, is you hearing me? I just pray that my kids be a bigger me. They can't get rid of me.
Cold hand, sharp pencil, I scribble the stanza as my hands are trembling. Grade 7 made heaven out of words. I began to build a world that only I inhabit. I got a habit of rapping about tragic. I think I'm just passionate, trying to steer the way while in the dark. Hope I ain't crashing it. Now my little hobby turned to cash now. Thinking about who I'd be if I listen to doubt. Said I never do it, well look at me now. Young girl, oh dream, oh soul, oh dear. Plan B, plan well, good luck, no fear. Just wait and tell you when the time's near. But if I never jump here, it don't ride till you pick up speed. They think college is all you need, and I don't blame you brainwashing on UG. It took me 19 years to finally start to believe, and that's me. Listen, I'ma make it rain or shine. All about my money, don't waste my time. Ain't nobody gonna bring me down. I'm on the elevator.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning. to 2K Sports for this NBA. Presentation. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent. Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2 guard. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 roaming the paint. Yep, it counts. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
And Beverley kicks to Leonard. Passes it to Ibaka. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. It's deflected, and he gets it back. And the shot goes in. We're about 1 minute into the first. And it's VanVleet with the ball for Toronto. Pass to Lowry. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And that's Lowry's shot right there. Always looking to capitalize from that range.
George looking around. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Lowry tries in.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good. And so Lowry nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
George passes to Ibaka. Over Boucher. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Extremely well put together in terms of body coordination. Ibaka pump fakes under control, then draws the foul.
Ibaka hits both of them.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Back to Van Vliet. Ring shot on the way. They get the rebound. Shot's good by Boucher. Boucher's got his second bucket of the night.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's George. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pass to Anunoby. And he banks in the layup.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
George against Anunoby. A 3 from Leonard. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors with the lead. And here we go. Siakam with it. Leonard picks him up. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Van Vliet wide open. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's stolen. And again, Toronto running the court in transition. And finished off by Siakam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Will it go? And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Lets it fly. And again, no good by the Clippers.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Morris against Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 3rd assist on the night. Clippers trail by 8. Outside, George. The pass to Leonard. Boucher with the steal. Here's... Whoa! I mean, that's a rugged play.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Van Vliet outside. Beyond the arc. That one, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Toronto leading by 8. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good.
Well, the wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
Good if it goes. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the end. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Nobody near George. That three off the mark. Raptors leading by 8. Lowry from outside. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one.
And understands when to make the right play. Lowry refused to let the fast break opportunity go to waste.
Count the bucket, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Ibaka kicks to George. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Serge Ibaka.
A really good decision there from Paul George, quick to find the open man.
Here's Lowry. It's hauled in by George. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. For the 3, drops in the tray. George has got 7 points in the game. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say, as a kid, you dream about a lot of things, winning, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Here's Van Vliet. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Clippers trail by 8. Outside, George. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Shoots over Leonard. And Baines kicks to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Van Vliet. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
And here's George for 3. George missing again.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Van Vliet outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 14 now for Toronto. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Passes it to Leonard. Can they get it? And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Lowry against George. Pass to Van Vliet. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. George with the ball. Lowry picks him up. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And here are the Raptors now, leading by 12. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 44 seconds left to play here in the half. Anunoby against George. To the paint. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Anunoby passes to Lowry. Back to Anunoby. Toronto calls timeout. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 12-4 run. 6 to shoot. Van Vliet. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Lowry drives in, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Lowry's got 9 points in the quarter.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
The game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Kyle Lowry. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 steal. He's been a different... And that does it for our...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Lowry. Aaron Baines out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Watanabe in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And here's George for 3. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors leading by 16. Here's Baines. It's good. Baines has got his first basket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
Now, this is huge. If Beverly's out there and is behind the arc knocking him down, the offense is going to crank up.
And the Raptors call time here.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Raptors leading by 12. Here's Lowry. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Beverly for three, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Back to Lowry. Here's Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Leonard. All alone. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Over in the corner, Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. Buries it down low. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game. If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Outside Lowry. He's looking for Boucher and finds him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
George against Anunoby. George dishes to Ibaka. And here's Morris for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Lowry's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Boucher. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Lowry's shot is good.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Three-pointer, Lowry. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Anunoby against George. Down low. Here's Ibaka. What a terrific move that was. Ibaka's got 11 points.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
But they get it back. Boucher passes to Lowry. Here's Siakam. Back to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. And the layup is good. Lowry's got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's George. He's got 13. From deep 3-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some.
We've seen George hit some threes from way downtown before, and he's at it again.
And Kyle Lowry with the 3. Lowry's got 12 now in this quarter.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And here at the end of the 3rd. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Clippers trail by 13, and the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George, and it's Ibaka, and it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists here tonight. George double-teamed. Ibaka for 3, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hands.
Toronto leading by 13. Outside Lowry. There's the pass to Anunoby. To the inside. Here's Boucher. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Ibaka. It's deflected.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Boucher's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
George against Anunoby. George dishes to Ibaka. No good from outside. Toronto's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. George against Anunoby. Pass to Boucher. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Stolen by George. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. Beverly the pass to Morris. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to Ibaka. Morris finds Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. Here's Leonard. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 7 rebounds in the game. 3-pointer, Lowry. Poked away. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Lowry with the ball. Anunoby in the corner. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Ibaka. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Lets the 3 fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Boucher with the steal. And George gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. 2 points, that one goes.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Raptors.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
Down low, Boucher with the steal. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And a deep three from George. Here's Beverly, and it's blocked. They recover it.
And what's interesting about Ibaka, he's played basketball internationally ever since joining the NBA back in 2008. In fact, he won a silver medal with Spain in 2012.
And both. Free throws good for Serge Ibaka. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 15-4 run right now. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's George. It's not going to go for him. And Toronto will come the other way.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Free throw drops for Lowry. And so Lowry nails both of them. 26 seconds left in the game. And Leonard has it in the corner. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking. And more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Boucher's shot is off.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups. So maybe just a step too far.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll
She had her rims on a cool. I done came a long way from the stool. Eating that prime 112 in a suit. I remember times where I only had soup. Now this money coming in on blue. Spent 4 bands on 1 pair of shoes. On 2, cause I'm a real on the truth. My wrist stay wetter than the tub. I be walking around looking like the I'm a young in the club. Mad that it show love. Mad that it Chaz money be doing too much. Red bottoms with my Mike and Mary jeans. Money on me, bust another shit.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Oh, Canada.
Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Los Angeles Clippers.
It's a ball made belt, it looked like it came with a. I remember when I ain't had no bread in my account. Now it's like I done lost kind of the amount. Now the crib got a view with a pool. La Ferrari in a can without a roof. All this money always on me like it's glue. Money always on me like a tattoo. I was always in the kitchen like a spoon. Always broke right if we was cool. Then a real hit the womb.
coming right up. Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports. Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. Kevin Harl. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you very much. We know Rudy Gobert is ultra competitive.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And Utah making a change here. Ingles is checked in.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Mitchell looking it over. Lays it up off the glass.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
Lowry from outside. Boucher finds Lowry. Back to Boucher, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Outside Conley. Lock at 6. Passes to Bogdanovich. Stolen by Van Vliet. Plays it in off the breakaway.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Siakam against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
For Utah, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And stolen by Siakam. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Back to Boucher. To the wing on the left. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Toronto working the ball around now. Just 4 to shoot. Shots good by Boucher. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Conley against Anunoby. A 3 from Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Mitchell against Siakam. Mitchell outside. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
Pass to Lowry. Boucher with the ball. No good on the triple.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
Siakam outside. He kicks it to Lowry. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And it's good off the back rim and in. Van Vliet's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Conley surveying the D. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Now, here's Boucher. Defended by Gobert. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Siakam against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
Yeah, the execution was simply flawed.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Jazz as they end the first quarter on a 14-6 run. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Conley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Gobert in at 7. That's the group right now for Utah. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I tell you, when Donovan Mitchell starts to cook, you might as well sit back and enjoy the show.
Raptors trail by 4. Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Lowry against Mitchell. That's good from Lowry on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his third assist on the night. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop the train when he's coming in for the slam.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet looking around. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
This guy's got incredible all-around skill set. Pascal Siakam from the paint, yes, sir.
Siakam against Mitchell. And stolen by Siakam. And here they come. Here's Boucher. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. The drive by. Oh, that was something else.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Here's Lowry. 6 points for him. Good on the shot. Van Vliet's got the game tied up here for Toronto.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Up there for Bogdanovich. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. It's deflected. It's stolen by Gobert. Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz. Lowry against Mitchell. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 8.
Well, small frame, but big heart. How about Kyle Lowry's toughness on the finish through contact?
Lowry against Mitchell. Outside Conley. Steps back and fires. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Love to watch Mike Conley capitalize from there. This guy has such a good understanding for when to take these shots.
Back to Van Vliet. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Ingles. Rips down the breakaway slam.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Lowry, good.
Well, nice finish from that point. Kyle Lowry's got a ton of ways to score once he gets into that painted area.
Jazz leading by 7.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And so it's the Utah Jazz.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 28 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. He's been a different player than he was their last outing when he was... And that'll...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Raptors trail by 9. And Anunoby now top of the key. Boucher finds Anunoby. And he slams it one-handed.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
The pass to Conley. Sinks that one from the post. Conley's got 6 points. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Outside Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Conley gets the bucket.
If there's an opportunity in transition, Mike Conley will seize it. Well done for the easy one.
Here's Lowry. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Boy, that is just too easy. As Gobert gets this close, forget about it.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Outside Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Lowry against Mitchell to the middle. Oh!
Well, the increased playmaking ability of Pascal Siakam on display. Pretty pass.
Outside Conley. We've got 1:48 left in the third. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Second shot opportunity. And Gobert with the lay-in. And the Jazz lead by 13.
Well, Rudy Gobert with the size and length. They factor on the glass right now.
Here's Boucher through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight. And he's only needed 11 shots to get there. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot block. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
Passes it to Boucher. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Boucher's got 10 points in just the second half. 41 seconds left to play here in the third. Mitchell, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear, even inside. Draws the foul there.
And Mitchell drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Mitchell against Lowry. From 20 feet out, and he hits the jump shot. Boucher's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell with it. 32 points in the game. And he gets it to go. Mitchell's got the lead up to 13 now for Utah.
Well, it's a level of concentration that has to happen for you to finish through contact. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
Here's Van Vliet. Count that bucket. Van Vliet's got 10 points.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Utah calls timeout. In time. Off on that one. And so it's Utah holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jazz leading by 11. We got Joe Ingles. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Conley, and it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Here's Van Vliet. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Here's Mitchell. It's deflected, and they get it back. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Back to Boucher, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, Kyle Lowry has become the master of manipulating the pick and roll. Really pretty look there.
Right side, Conley. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 13.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Sinks the three-pointer. Boucher's got 30 points.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Mitchell outside. Gobert down low. Boucher defending. Mitchell against Siakam. Clock at 4. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Over Boucher. Gobert can't hit. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Siakam. And they call the foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Lowry, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, he may not have the physical tools that some other players have, but Kyle Lowry is physical, he's imposing his will, and he will take some contact.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Mitchell outside. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 38 points.
We're talking 6'3", 215 pounds, so that is a big-sized guard. He can operate on the interior.
To the paint. Here's Anunoby. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 6th assist on the night. And Siakam has it in the corner. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, Mr. Siakam can elevate well above the rim. Nicely done.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Conley. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. They get it again. And Gobert gets to Conley. Shot clock at 6. Outside Bogdanovich. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, there's a smooth efficiency to the jump shooting ability of Bojan Bogdanovich. What a knockdown shot.
Siakam outside. And the basket is good. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Pass to Siakam. Off target from outside. Now Gobert. He dishes it to Conley. Mitchell outside. So we see the Jazz get the win here. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
straight swaggin'. Yeah. No, I've been running, my foot on the pedal, racing for a check. Money the motivation, cause I'm seeing race and some jets chilling in the back. Feeling like Tom Brady, how proof it in the booth, I'm groovy like. No, I'm so anti that with all the push of women in the pen and pad like a Shaq. Watch out, ballin'. I'm calling Chris Paulin. I'm salsa quite often. Probably George with the throbbers. Throwing me hockers or lobbies. I'm being honest. Black mama hit the progress. I need a milli ticket in the safe with about 100 million sitting in the. I got the splash whipping with the drip. Look how salsa riding with the waves. I got the heart of an ape. No, this ain't no Atlanta, but how I push it, I'm the brave. I got the turn to push up all the waves. Hit me with the hype like we at the. I hustle hard for residuals. I go hard up the court like umbilicals. Hard in the physicals. I'm good, I'm too nice with the synonyms. I ain't too far to a 9 to 5 minutes.
The bright lights and tall buildings of downtown Los Angeles setting the scene for us here tonight. Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there. With Gobert, and it's in. in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 spot. Here's George. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Mitchell against Leonard. Now here's Conley. He's guarded closely. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
4 on the clock. To the inside. Gobert. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Passes it to George. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Ibaka outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A 3 from Leonard. The shot, no good. So Utah will take it the other way. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Outside, Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And I'm a fan of that guy when he's shooting it from deep. Bogdanovich looks good every time it leaves his hands.
Here's George. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Conley with a wide open look, and the Jazz another 3.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Stolen by Mitchell. 4-on-1 and they're running. From downtown, Ingles finds Mitchell. Out to Conley. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And now the fast break. George with the ball. The second chance effort. Outside Leonard. George looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Leonard.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Outside Conley. Shoots it up. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Outside Conley. Another miss by Conley.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And it's Beverly missing. For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Now, here's George. Out to Ibaka. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
A high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
Mitchell against Leonard. Pass to Conley. The feed now to Bogdanovich. George against Conley. And here's Bogdanovich for three. Morris with the rebound. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting...
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Jazz. They're up by 2. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Jazz. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Conley in at the 2-guard spot. Mitchell looking it over. Back to Bogdanovich. Fires for 3. Hands it from downtown. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Out to Ibaka. Pass to George. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, that great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the 3-point line.
Right side, Conley. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Lets it go from 11. Gobert can't hit. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. George against Mitchell. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Mitchell against Leonard. Now, here's Mitchell. T right on him. Outside Conley. Takes a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Out to Conley. 5 to shoot. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
A veteran floor general who consistently makes good reads. Conley's teammates trust him in the pick and roll.
Here's Ibaka. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Utah leading by 3. Here's Conley. 10 points for him. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Bogdanovich has got 9 points. Here's George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability.
Here's Conley. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket. Clippers trail by 5. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Just the level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Leonard against Mitchell. Tipped away. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. George against Conley. Now here is George. Defense is right there. Count the basket. Now just a 1-point Jazz lead.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey! The first half went really well for Mike Conley. He had 12 points and 4. And that's...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
Utah trailing here. Now Mitchell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And here we go. George heading to the hoop.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Beverley wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Beverley's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles. Utah's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. From the corner. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Mitchell with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. There's the triple. And it's Conley that time on the assist by Mitchell.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Ibaka finds Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
They don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Utah has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. George against Conley. Bogdanovich wide open. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Ibaka outside. Kicks it to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell passes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Inside. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 5. And the pass to Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
George against Ingles. And George, here we go. Makes it off the glass. George has got 20.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Ibaka against Mitchell. And here's Conley outside. And Utah, another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
George passes to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Beverly, he feeds it to Ibaka. Back to Beverly. A 3 from Morris, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Mitchell outside. Outside Bogdanovich. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Clippers have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. George finds Ibaka. Back to George. Passes it to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. George against Conley. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, the poise right there from Paul George, that's just a veteran that has no panic in his game.
Here's Conley. Beat the clock. Count it. He caught it.
That's how you do it. Stay patient. Wait.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the Jazz. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Conley. And it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Here's Mitchell. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And Now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And here's Leonard from 3. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Kawhi Leonard has worked so hard on his shooting to become more consistent, specifically the three-point shot.
Outside Conley for 3. Mitchell against Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Mitchell with it. Leonard's there. Leonard with the steal.
Well, he played a seamless first half, but in the second half, some poor decisions right here. He continues to throw the ball away.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around. Just make sure you score.
Jazz trail by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
To stop the run, and Mitchell with the layup. Mitchell's got his first points of the game.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
George against Ingles. He had stolen by Ingles. And now Utah, fast break. Outside Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got 13 points in the second half.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Morris into the lane. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Jazz trail by 6. And here is Mitchell. Outside Conley. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And George, here we go. And they pick up 2. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you can depend on Paul George to shoulder some of this offensive load. There are times where this team can turn over the reins to him. He capitalizes that time.
Outside Bogdanovich. 1:46 left here in the fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
George against Ingles. And it's George missing. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Mitchell kicks to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
And it's George finishing it off.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Jazz trail by 6. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Conley. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Here's George. It counts.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up a huge shot at this moment in the game.
Mitchell against Leonard. Outside Conley. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Bogdanovich looking around. Money!
And how about the confidence Bogdanovich displayed there? This guy's a clutch shooter who loves being the man when the spotlight's on.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Deflects the pass, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Engel.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Outside Leonard. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center position.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
Here's George after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. George against Anunoby to the middle, and it's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And the Clippers have possession. 4-point game. Beverley for 3, and here's George for 3. Ibaka.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's VanVleet. We played just over a minute here in the first. Right side Lowry. Boucher passes to VanVleet. The drive by Lowry. Basket good. Lowry's got his second bucket.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And so just over a minute and a half played. Stolen by VanVleet.
And anytime you go cross court, there's some risk involved. Not at all surprised that one was stolen.
Lowry against George. 5 on the clock. Lowry passes to Boucher. Over Ibaka. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Clippers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Outside, George. Off the mark, and the drought continues. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Ibaka against VanVleet. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
That's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Lowry against George. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Lowry looking around. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, VanVleet finds Boucher. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. VanVleet with it. Guarded now by Morris. Anunoby passes to Siakam. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Oh, great concentration from Siakam. Takes the hit, yet his eyes never leave the rim.
And George kicks to Beverly. Let's go. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Shots good by Boucher.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside, George. Ibaka. This is to George. Back to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
George against Lowry. Now the pass to Van Vliet. Outside Lowry. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 8 points.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Now, here is George. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The first quarter concludes in a... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And you can't cause those mistakes unless you're willing to gamble. So far, they've rolled the dice, and it's paid off.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why, he helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
And George kicks to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Beautiful stroke, a direct result of all the hard work Leonard's put in.
Now here's Van Vliet. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Back to Lowry. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Raptors shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And the technical free throw is good.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred Van Vliet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
Siakam, that's good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Down low. Here's Ibaka. Sweet move. And the layup is up and in.
When you have someone with Ibaka's size and coordination, it's a crime not to get him some looks inside.
Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
He feeds it to Ibaka. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Paul George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 9. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Lowry. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Lowry knows the contact is coming, really demonstrating his strength.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. George against Anunoby. To the paint, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Clippers. Luke Kennard comes in for Patrick Beverley. 1:11 left in the first half. Outside, George. Here's Kennard. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. Raptors moving the ball around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 7 points for the quarter.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
And that one's good, George.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Now, here's Anunoby. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Dishes it to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. And there it is for him. Lowry's got 14 points for the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And he gets the whistle. 2. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the...
And so it's Toronto out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside you. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 16 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 steal. And that'll about do it as...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Cousins in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under.
And a deep 3 from Lowry. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Toronto leading by 15. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. From deep. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Kennard for 3. Stolen by Van Vliet. To the inside. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. And here's Lowry. He's got 19. Back to Boucher. Nails it from the high post. Boucher's got 14 points.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Now that one from VanVleet.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
It's stolen. Anunoby with it. Leonard picks him up. Bucket is good.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Strong take by Paul. He plays with great decisiveness.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of this game. And both free throws good for Paul George. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Here's Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. The big dunk at the end of the break.
7'2" wingspan. OG Anunoby throwing it down.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Yeah, that's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnovers.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Lowry fires away from outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Anunoby against George. Pass to Kennard. George looking over the floor. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The defense on George a little too tight there, but to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Raptors have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Lowry against Cousins. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Anunoby. Back to Boucher. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Boucher's got 16 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
George dishes to Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Lowry passes to Siakam. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Here's Boucher. 16 points for him. Back to Lowry. From deep. Mission incomplete. His 5th miss in 14 tries. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. That's a 2 from Kennard. Nails the wide open jump shot. Kennard's got 5 points now in the quarter. Leonard against Van Vliet. 4 seconds left, and it's good on the way in.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
It could go. Can't connect. And so it's Toronto in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. And they're winning. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And the Clippers call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Zubats is checked in for the Clippers. Marcus Morris comes in for Serge Ibaka. Trent passes to Lowry. And that one's on target from the wing. Lowry's got 24.
We've seen this. There are certain nights when Lowry just decides to take over.
And there's the pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. And George with the stuff.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time. From Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 9 assists now tonight. In the corner, it's Morris. A 3-ball. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Trent. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And Los Angeles guys shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Back to Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. Zubats. Another shot. Kicks it out to Leonard. Down low. And the dunk by Zubats.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, And the one thing I love, he really can pass.
With some arc, 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
For 3, Van Vliet. Offensive rebound. Siakam outside. Off target with his 3. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. The deep 3 from George. Here's Morris. Crafty move. He lays it in. Morris has got his first 2 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Lowry against George. Pass to Boucher. To the middle. It's stolen by Morris. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Raptors miss again.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And George, here we go.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
And he makes the first.
Paul George.
And George drops them both. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. And the rejection by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
But they recover it. Here's Kennard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Raptors leading by 23. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. They get it again.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And that one drops for him. That's 10 points for Kawhi Leonard.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Raptors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyle Lowry.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
And there's another turnover by the Raptors.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. George passes to Kennard. Zubats with it. And the dunk by Zubats.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Toronto's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Flynn kicks to Siakam. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
What I love now, Siakam can put the ball on the floor. He wasn't asked to do a lot of that in college, but he never stops improving.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Toronto. And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. George passes to Zubats. Yes, that goes in.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carryovers into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now Lowry Inside. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. And a deep three from Lowry. Off the mark. And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. What a great guy. D.A., thank you for that. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And for the Jazz, we've got Joe Ingles. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Conley, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. Now, here's Mitchell. Out to Conley. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Bogdanovich, no luck. Here's the Raptors with the ball. That's good from VanVleet on the assist by Lowry.
Well, just high-quality transition opportunity right there from Fred VanVleet. This guy is so reliable to make the plays necessary in transition.
Now, here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
Mitchell against Anunoby. Passes it to Conley. Down low, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
VanVleet passes to Lowry. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got his second basket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Lowry. Siakam outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. VanVleet against Ingles. Shot clock at 5. Shots good by Boucher.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
And here is Mitchell. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Bogdanovich. Launches it. Toronto grabs the miss. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Siakam looking around. To the middle. It's stolen by Ingles. Here's the break. .158 left to play in the first. The drive by Mitchell. Lowry against Conley. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
I can see Mike Conley an innate sense for where that shot clock is, and I've got to make a shot, no problem.
Right side Lowry. VanVleet finds Boucher. Three-pointer, and again, Toronto with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Jazz trail by 6. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
It's stolen by Ingles. And they're pushing it up. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. Gobert with the block.
And the remarkable reach of the stifle tower. Gobert twice on the pipes.
Anunoby passes to Boucher. Stolen by Mitchell. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the evening, and that one falls for Mike Conley.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders, both on and off the floor.
To the paint. A miss that time would have put him up.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Siakam. Boucher up top. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. There's Van Vliet. 3 seconds left. And it's in there. Van Vliet's got 7 points.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And honestly, guys, in real time, I couldn't really see whether he got it all.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Raptors. They're up by 3. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena. You're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. 6 to shoot. Conley with the 3. Boucher with the rebound. Toronto leading by 5. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. He had stolen by Ingles. And now Utah, fast break. Ingles with the ball. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Outside Bogdanovic. Another miss by Utah.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Lowry. Gobert with the block. They get it back. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Here's Van Vliet. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
And he makes both free throws. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Jazz trail by 9. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Good on the 3-point shot. Conley's got 6 points.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. All right, Mike.
Back to Van Vliet. Outside for Lowry. A shot off that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. Gobert against Van Vliet. Stolen by Van Vliet. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Anunoby. Outside, Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Out to Conley. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Mitchell outside. And it's good for 2. He has 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Van Vliet, here we go. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Anunoby against Mitchell. Now here's Conley. He's covered closely. The shot from the low post is good. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Here's Van Vliet. It's blocked, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles. Lowry against Mitchell. To the middle, and stolen by Bogdanovich. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The wide open look here for Ingles. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Now just a 3-point Raptor lead. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Mitchell against Lowry. Takes it out to Siakam. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from 3. Nice.
And here's Conley outside. Bogdanovich. And it's in. Oh, wow. He nails the buzzer beater.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 13 points. And that should...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Mitchell wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Well, the defense so concerned about the dribble drive ability of Donovan Mitchell, but boy, you better contest as well.
Lowry passes to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Van Vliet against Conley. Here's Boucher. Anunoby in the corner. 5 on the clock. He's looking for Boucher and finds him. And contact. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Such a skilled defender. Joe Ingles great at positioning himself and using his length to poke balls away.
The shot by Lowry, no good. Jazz trail by 4. Now here is Conley. He's got 8. Now the pass to Gobert. Mitchell in the corner. Back to Gobert. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Passes to Boucher. Left side Lowry. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
I thought he might get a call there. I thought it was pretty clear contact. But we know Lowry's not looking for the whistle. This guy's just looking to put points on the board.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Anunoby. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lowry finds Boucher. He had stolen by Ingles. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, how about the blinding speed in transition? Donovan Mitchell, ferocious attacking in the open floor.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
Conley's shot is off.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
From outside the arc, and it's Toronto with the rebound. Boucher's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
We've got 1:13 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Conley to end the run. On the wing, Ingles. Kicks to Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And again, Toronto running the court in transition.
Well, Kyle Lowry with a little larceny to set up the bucket. Go ahead.
There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. 46 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Lowry passes to Boucher. Van Vliet with it. Pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done. And I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
For Utah, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know Van Vliet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
Now Mitchell, 18 points for him. The pass to Conley, takes the 3. The shot, no good. Lowry from deep three-point land, and no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Mitchell is out there with Conley. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles and it's the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. 5 to shoot. Outside Bogdanovic. Misses the 3.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Jazz trail by 13. Mitchell with it. Passes it to Conley. Outside Bogdanovic. To the paint. Here's Gobert. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic.
Well, there's size, and there's length, and there's touch. Rudy Gobert doing work.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. Outside Conley. Pass to Bogdanovic. This one for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, no hesitation from Bogdanovic in the catch-and-shoot situation. Beautiful.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Mitchell against Lowry. And good that time.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Boy, when I think of Kyle Lowry as an NBA player, obviously the basketball skill is what has put him into this position. But it's also, guys, sort of the tough-minded nature, his willingness to put his body on the line nightly. They have both been critical aspects to his success. What a joy to watch this guy. And you know what we call him now? NBA champion.
Bogdanovic wide open. But they'll get another chance. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love it when Rudy Gobert crashes the offensive glass, uses those long arms to great advantage.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 6th assist on the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovic. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, simply stated, has become a knockdown 3-point shooter.
1:57 left to play in the final quarter. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got 19 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Conley against Lowry. Mitchell in the corner. Outside Conley. Fires the three. Here's Gobert. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
And here's Lowry. 1:12 left in the game. And it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Raptors.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyle Lowry.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by Lowry. They can score it here, but it won't mean much.
Kevin, turn out the lights. This party's over.
It might be. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
And so it's Toronto winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know,
What a story. David, thank you. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we got Joe Ingles. Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. Now, here's Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Bogdanovic off the drive. Good on the bucket.
And you got to appreciate the determination that Bogdanovic showed there. When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to finish at the basket.
Here's George. That one's not going to go.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Launches a 3. Bogdanovic finds Mitchell. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Mitchell against Leonard. Clock at 6. Bogdanovic wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And the reliability of Bogdanovic. His teammates know bogey is good for that shot, so he gets the feed and sinks it.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. We've seen a quick start here for the Jazz. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Outside Bogdanovic. And the Jazz, another 3.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here is George. And that one, good.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Leonard against Mitchell. Bogdanovic looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell against Leonard.
Always having had the size and quickness to be an elite defender, Ibaka has perfected his fundamentals as well.
Out to Morris. Shoots it. That's tipped.
Just a bit of a rut here early. Just 1 of 4 so far. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
And here's Bogdanovic for 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
And Bogdanovic is a consistent shooter from outside. Once he's in rhythm, he's comfortable from firing from beyond.
Beverley against Mitchell. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Conley with a wide open look. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Mitchell against Leonard. Now, here's Mitchell. He's tightly guarded. Outside Conley. 3-pointer. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
George looking over the floor, and the shot is good.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Utah leading by 8. Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovic. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. Plays it up and banks it in. Bogdanovic has got 13.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
It's George on the wing. Ingles covering. Pass to George. Outside Leonard. Back to George. 16 seconds left here in the first quarter. Leonard the pass to George. 6 to shoot. Ibaka in the post. He kicks it to George. Here's the teardrop. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Utah Jazz going into the break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
We've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Conley. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Ibaka.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Here's Mitchell. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Pass to Leonard. Gobert with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
George against Ingles. Here's Leonard. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Conley. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Bogdanovich, no luck. Clippers trail by 9. Here's George. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Outside Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Now here's Beverly. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's George. That one, no good. So Utah will take it the other way. Mitchell against Leonard. Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. Conley with the 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Conley against George. And it's blocked. Mitchell outside. 1:14 left to play here in the second quarter. Conley for 3. Second shot opportunity. And Gobert with the lay-in. And the Jazz lead by 12.
He knows his job Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Bojan Bogdanovic with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, George rising up. Nice to see a little bit of that return to the younger days from PG.
Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Called time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 10. George against Ingles. They grab their own miss. Out to Ibaka. Back to George. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. 24 seconds left now here in the second. George lost contact on the shot, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Conley with the three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. And here's George for 3. And so it's Utah with a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Bojan Bogdanovic had no problems getting going. He had 16. And that'll...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Bojan Bogdanovic with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the Jazz. Bogdanovic out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Conley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Conley. Paul George making his last shot. Conley dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Leonard. Outside for George. Just 4 to shoot. Tries again. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. Shots good by Ibaka.
And the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Now, here's Mitchell. Passes it to Conley. And he lays it straight in. Conley's got his 3rd basket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
It's stolen by Ingles. Leonard against Mitchell. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
Clippers trail by 10. Outside, George. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
It's good, and the Jazz lose, get back down to 8 points. They needed that one from Paul George. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Ball's knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. Outside, George. Back to Leonard. Kennard on the wing. Dishes to Leonard. Kicks it to George. Shot clock at 6. That one drops for him. George has got 8 points in the quarter. 1:31 left to play here in the third. Jazz leading by 6. Now Mitchell. Outside Conley. Fires the 3. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Here's Mitchell. 58 seconds left in the third. Conley against Kennard. Outside, Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Inside, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Gobert. Outside Conley. 26 seconds left in the third. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That'll be his second foul of the game. Leonard against Mitchell. Conley left side. And it's sent back by George.
You can't toss up the weak stuff around Paul George. He sees it coming and uses his reach to get to it.
Clock at 2. Shot from the inbound. And it's Mitchell missing. Right side Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to scream down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with the 9-point. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in a power forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
It's stolen by Ingles. The shot's good. Ingles has got his first bucket in this one.
Those are the kinds of plays that win games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with him.
Now here is George. And George with the stuff.
Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. The pass to Conley. Mitchell trying to free himself. Clippers trail by 9. Jumps up, and Morris throws it down.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
Now here is Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. They get it back. Out to Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Gobert down low. Defended by Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
Conley against George. Conley feeling it out, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. George against Ingles. Here's Ibaka. Pass to Kennard. Leonard attacking. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Leonard against Mitchell. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Now here's Conley. They double-team Conley. And Bogdanovich now top the key. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. Clippers trail by 8. Here's George. And he converts the layup. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
And it's George finishing it off.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Mitchell looking it over. Conley for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
1:04 left here in the fourth quarter. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
At times in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control when forced to finish through defenders. That time, keeps his poise and reaps the benefits.
Utah's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Outside Conley. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
George, no good. And it's Utah's ball. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Can he keep it going? Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Morris dishes to George. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Here's Beverly. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Boucher with the ball. Here's Van Vliet, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
George, no good. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. There's the pass to Boucher. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And also a lot of skill. This is exactly the type of thing you practice for over and over again.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Lowry. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Here's George. Here's Ibaka. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Van Vliet picks one up.
I love how Ibaka's developed this little pump fake. If you're the defense, you can't overreact against him. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Great open look there.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. That one good for 2. Beverly's got his second basket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here is Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Boucher. No good on the 3. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Down low. And it's George finishing it off.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him. And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
And it's Leonard missing. Raptors trail by 4. Lowry passes to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
This is what I like about Lowry. Not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Shoots. George finds Ibaka. Wasted no time on that one.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Now here is Lowry. Boucher's shot is off. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Boucher, stolen by George. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from George.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. And that one is hammered home.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He now. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard. But plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender, and when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Here's Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. Clippers leading by 10. Here's Beverly. George against Lowry. Here's Ibaka, accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Ibaka's got 6.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
Boucher's shot is off.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Well, despite that possession, something that I've liked is they've been under control while getting out in this lead. They've kept.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lowry finds Siakam on Nobi, and he dunks it down.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam and the work he's done to understand where everyone is in this offense. OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Lowry drives in. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Boucher. The shot will not fall. Ibaka with some nice D.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
Lowry passes to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 3rd assist on the night. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's George. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher, and he jams it with authority.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
George against Siakam. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
The Clippers shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough, and he's aggressive.
Free throw good, Van Vliet. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Now George, 18 points for him. From the arc, gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And I feel like we see this all too often. Injuries, they play such a big part of the game.
Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, a lot of stress put on the body.
Zubac is checked in for Serge Ibaka.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Pass to Zubac. Siakam against George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 23 points.
Building off a solid first quarter, he's been lights out here in the second.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game.
He's in fuego right now. When he gets like this, he's hard to stop.
And here's George for 3. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Back to Van Vliet from past the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Passes to Boucher. Buries it from 3-point range. Boucher's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And things starting to click from three-point land. Nothing in the first quarter, but he's hit 3 triples here in the second.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down. Listen to the reaction of the fans after that call.
That's a good opportunity, but he needs to go up a little stronger.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 19-point advantage.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 28 points, 5 assists, and Kenny, like Kawhi Leonard, Paul George doesn't show. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Paul George. Ivica Zubac is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard, and at the 3, the small forward. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
That shot missing, so the Raptors will take it the other way. Stolen by George. Beverley. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Sinks the triple. Anunoby's got 5.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
And that one's good, George.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The pass to Van Vliet. Now, here's Boucher. Zubac defending. Here's Leonard. Drops in the breakaway layup. And the Clippers lead by 19.
You see, that is just rude. Kawhi picks it, triggers the fast break. See ya.
Lowry, good.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Outside, George. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half. But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 19. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third.
Oh! Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
You know, he's a tough kid who comes from a tough town, Philadelphia. You just love Lowry's spirit and his fight.
George passes to Zubac. Now running, here comes Lowry pushing the ball up. The tray. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
George against Siakam. Out to the right wing. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Outside Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got 21 in the game.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Here's George. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. .112 left here in the third quarter. Leonard against Anunoby. Here's Zubac. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Toronto calls timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Let's hear it, fans.
A different look for the Clippers. Man's checked in, and it's Luke Kennard in for George. Toronto calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Raptors trail by 13, and it's time for an injury report. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Serge Ibaka. What's the news, David?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Clippers let me know the status. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. They're going to keep him off the court for the time being, and they don't rule out the possibility that he'll have to miss a few more games as a result. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Hopefully, we'll see him very soon. It's stolen by Lowry, and they're running. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Clippers leading by 10. Zubac finds Jackson. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's Mann. And the three off target. Here's the Raptors with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Siakam. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
From a role player to an elite talent, Pascal Siakam continues to impress with his all-around game.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Pass to Boucher. Shoots the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 8th assist in the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Leonard against Van Vliet. Outside for Lowry. 5 on the clock. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Jackson has the open look. And a miss there on the triple. Raptors trail by 4. And the rejection by Jackson. Leonard with the steal. For the finish. And the layup falls.
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Puts up a 3. But they get it back. Raptors get it back. Boucher kicks to Lowry. They shoot again. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Lowry's got 25 points. Los Angeles calls timeout. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game.
But this might be a single. Always bet on your homies. Then go battle. Ball is my passion. Check the stats of the ass. So they checking my page. Keep following the fashion.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Los. Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Luke Kennard. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Lowry against George. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Lets it go with a 3. That's good from Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 9 assists now tonight. George against Siakam. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The shot by Lowry, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And count it, the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. To the middle. We've got 1:28 left in the 4th. Pass to Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. Raptors moving the ball around. Toronto calls timeout. They're down by 5. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
George against Siakam. Outside, George over Lowry. Here's Zubac, a second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The burst of Jackson makes him a hard guy to stick with and difficult not to foul him.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Pass to Van Vliet. There's the 3. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
High post, Zubac. Jackson from long range. That shot, no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Siakam finds Lowry. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. George dishes to Morris. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet. Leonard looking over the floor. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They break the hearts of it. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up. As like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, DA. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Utah, Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Conley in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. Good for the basket. Starting off. One for one with that shot.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Lowry finds Boucher. Oh, good with the triple. The Jazz on offense. Mitchell outside. Has to come. Shot clock at 5. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Passes it to Lowry. Here's Boucher. Gobert with the block, and he recovers it. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Conley.
I don't think there's much more you can do. Bogdanovich is too skilled and too strong on these finishes with contact.
Count that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
VanVleet finds Anunoby. Lowry feeling it out a bit. And it's off from three-point range. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, you've got to credit Mitchell for staying aggressive in that situation and getting the defense to foul him.
Utah shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line. And, boy, has his stroke been on the money.
VanVleet with the bucket. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's VanVleet. Banked in off the glass. VanVleet's got 7 points.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Mitchell. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, it's a level of concentration that has to happen for you to finish through contact. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Clock at 6. Pass to Boucher. The Raptors need to get a shot off. It's good. He's got 9.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter
for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
The Jazz have gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Siakam against Mitchell. Now here's Conley. T right on him. Outside Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The shot, no good. Good D by Siakam. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Van Vliet looking around.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Toronto Raptors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action after this word. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 roaming the paint. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. Van Vliet outside. Back to Lowry. It's stolen by Ingles. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Here's Conley. Shot clock at 6. And the pass to Bogdanovich. Count it. Good.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
With that kind of contact, the officials are going to blow their whistle. A really good job by Kyle to convert through contact.
And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
That one goes in. Conley with it. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Here's Mitchell. Trailing by 2. Outside Bogdanovich. Inside. Here's Gobert. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Gobert is 7'1", and that in and of itself means he's difficult to contain. This guy really understanding how to play through contact.
Shots good by Boucher.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Mitchell against Siakam. And that one drops. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
Well, Donovan Mitchell will beat you inside or out. If you want to do a job defensively, you've got to push him out of the paint.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. It's stolen by Gobert. They swipe it. Lowry with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Raptors moving the ball around. That one doesn't go. Good D by Mitchell. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And Bogdanovich gets to Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. And the Jazz lead by 1. Ingles against Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 14.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Siakam against Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Wow, gentlemen, the quick first step of Donovan Mitchell gets the advantage, and it's over.
Van Vliet against Ingles. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Lowry passes to Boucher. Moves back up. Back to Lowry. The 3. Utah with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
There's 38 seconds left here in the second. Has to come. Gobert trying to get open, and it's Conley that time on the assist by Mitchell. Conley's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Now, here's Lowry. And that one clearly a foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Tie game in Utah.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the... Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points and 2 assists. He was on the fringes in their last game. Tonight, he's been the centerpiece. And, Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
Well, it's easy to see why they've been the better team.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. And it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Gobert in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game. Takes it out to Siakam. Here's Boucher. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Boucher's got it all tied up now for Toronto. Craig, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Back to Lowry. And it's good, 2 points. Lowry's got 9 points.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Utah leading by 3. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Siakam. And slam dunk by Gobert.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist here tonight. For Utah, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Mitchell looking it over. A 3 from Bogdanovich.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Conley gets the bucket.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Lowry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
I think now that he's become a perennial all-star, it's easy to forget. It wasn't until his 9th year in the league that Kyle Lowry made his first all-star game.
Jazz leading by 4. Here's Mitchell. But they recover it. Outside Conley. To the inside. Boucher with the steal. And now it's Lowry running. Here we go. All the way if he can.
Well, that's Kyle Lowry, the burst of speed to beat everyone up the floor and leaves no doubt with the finish.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Conley. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Here's Van Vliet. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Back to Boucher. No good off the back of the rim.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. The drive, but hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Van Vliet outside. Lowry finds Boucher. 5 to shoot. Now Van Vliet, shot from the wing. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Siakam. The drive by Mitchell. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. But he stays with it. Good D by Siakam.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses. Fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
That's good from Anunoby. 30 seconds left to play here in the third. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. It's a 3-point game. Anunoby against Conley. Corner shot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Conley's got 20 points.
Mike Conley is comfortable. Doesn't matter what area of the floor he's on. That time in the mid-range.
Here's Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Six seconds left to play in the third. Here's Ingles. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the
rim. One eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Raptors trail by 4. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. Free throw drops for Lowry. So it's the Jazz now. Now Mitchell. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Boy, this is as exciting a combo guard as there is in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell's craftiness, his assertiveness, all of those things make this guy special.
Raptors trail by 3. Boucher passes to VanVleet. Back to Boucher. Siakam kicks to Boucher. Outside Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell twice on the pipes. The rejection is nice.
And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's his third foul of the game. Mitchell against Siakam. Mitchell outside. And stolen by Siakam.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively. And we saw it right there.
Mitchell gets to Conley. A three-pointer off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look. They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. He kicks to Gobert. Here's Mitchell. And there's the pass to Ingles. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. For 3, VanVleet through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Mitchell. Oh! That is just nasty.
The athleticism on that finish.
Nice. Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Here's Boucher. Makes it off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Lowry passes to Boucher. That's it, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Outside Conley. Shoots the three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
Here's Van Vliet. Gobert with the block. Lowry against Mitchell. Boucher, and again, Toronto with the triple.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
Utah's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Conley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Count it!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Mitchell tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Lowry finds Boucher. Money!
I'll tell you, never misses a chance to drop a dime. As usual, Lowry 1 step ahead of everyone, setting up the bucket.
On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Siakam. Conley's shot is off.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Passes it to Van Vliet. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Lowry against Mitchell. Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Now it's a 6-point Toronto lead.
Every possession critical, and Kyle Lowry delivers once again.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And so it's Toronto winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother
Utah's opening lineup. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Conley in at the 2 guard. And for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the point. Now, here's Mitchell. And here is Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. Out to Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Passes to Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. Now the Clippers moving it up. George has got the ball. That one goes. Count it.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
And it's the Jazz's ball. Mitchell outside. Conley scanning the floor. Bogdanovich up top. The pass to Ingles. Conley with the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And it's Beverly missing.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Conley. Stolen by George. Morris kicks to George. Morris dishes to Leonard, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. Utah needs to get off a shot here. He gets that one.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now, here's George. And Ibaka slams it in.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Leonard against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Knocked away. Outside Leonard. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 1:33 left in the first. Can't connect from 14 feet out. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Down low, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Now, here's George. Ibaka right side. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Ibaka's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Conley left side. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on George.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And that one's good, George.
And Paul George in the mid-range area, just dominating that possession.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Off target from three-point range. On the wing, Mitchell. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Ibaka. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the point guard. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. Conley will go to the line here. That one on George. The Jazz shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And that one falls for Conley.
4th selection back in the 07 draft. Conley has been a reliable guard for many years.
Here's George, and George with this stuff.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. A three-pointer, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability.
Both good from the line that time. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Yep, that one goes in there. George has got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
And George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Mitchell against Leonard. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Bogdanovich. The dish now to Gobert. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. Just 5 to shoot. outside Bogdanovich. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Utah calls timeout.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for the Jazz. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Drops in the layup for two. Ibaka's got 6 points.
This offense just continues to impress.
Now Clarkson kicks to Ilyasova. Looking to end the run. Another miss by Utah.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Leonard. Feeds it to George. Back to Leonard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. And now, yep, this will be a garbage challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Clarkson with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And Ibaka slams it in.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of the game. He kicks to Ilyasova. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Outside Conley. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Beverly against Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Ilyasova. Fires the three. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
It's a huge part of why Ilyasova is so valuable. At 6'9", able to step out and shoot it.
The shot by George, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the deep.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 16 points, 2 assists. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Conley out there with Clarkson. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. And it's Ilyasova in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ilyasova, no one around him. Drills the three-pointer. Ilyasova's got 6.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Here's George. Up top, Ibaka. He's got 8. Another shot. Ilyasova comes up with the rebound. Jazz trail by 12. Conley, the pass to Ilyasova. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. At one point, they led by 16. On the wing, George. Ibaka down low. Ilyasova on him. And yes, it's good. He's got 10.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Ilyasova. Fires for 3. Another miss by Ilyasova. Clippers leading by 14. Here's Leonard, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
There's a quiet intensity that Kawhi Leonard brings to both ends of the floor, a defensive menace, and it's amazing to watch him just how disruptive he can be when he's guarding the 1, 2, 3, or even 4-man and messing up offensive schemes.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. George against Clarkson.
He's got that long reach, Ilyasova does, so right up there to bother a shot like that.
Mitchell wide open, and he overshot that one, missing. Oh, Leonard in position, and stolen by Bogdanovich. That's tipped.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Now, PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Jazz trail by 17. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
To the middle, Leonard with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 22.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Clarkson kicks to Ilyasova. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And there's the feed to Ilyasova. And his offense just hasn't been there.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
George. Shot is good off the back rim and in. George has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Clarkson looking for an opening. Conley dishes to Ilyasova. Back to Conley. But they'll get another chance. Ilyasova finds Bogdanovich. Conley against George. 5 to shoot. A 3 from Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Beverly. Clippers leading by 23. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Outside Conley. Can they get it? Hits it from three-point range. Conley's got 8 points.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career. And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And the miss. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Clippers ahead, delivering the blowout. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Clarkson against Beverly. Clarkson kicks to Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And the Clippers have possession. And George gets it to go.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Outside Conley. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Morris has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Good.
Yeah, with a hand in his face, no less. Inside, Ibaka uses his long arms to convert through the contact.
George against Conley. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Clock at 6. The pass to Ilyasova. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense, Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now, here's Clarkson. 1:39 left in the 4th quarter. And here's Ilyasova outside. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 3rd assist on the night. George passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Clippers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
So difficult to defend Ibaka inside. The length, the improved strength, and he's one of those bigs who doesn't mind going to the line.
Utah has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Outside Conley. Ilyasova inside the line. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And here's Ilyasova outside, and that one falls coming off Conley's feed.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
It's good.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Conley's shot is off. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They won this game. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, patrolling the paint. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready. Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Takes it out to Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boucher finds Siakam. The Raptors need to get a shot up. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And it's George missing. And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Banked in off the glass.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred VanVleet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Morris into the lane. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Lowry against George. Left side Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Inside. Here's Boucher. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. George has got the ball. Here's Leonard. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Kawhi, a double-digit rebounder in college. Scouts knew that would be a transferable skill of his.
Anunoby passes to Lowry. And here is Siakam. Back to Lowry. Siakam left side. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go. Beverley heading to the hoop. Finished off the break.
And this is what Beverley likes. Playing at a high pace, making his presence felt in the open court.
Lowry with the ball. Boucher up top. All sorts of time. Count it. Boucher's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Launches a 3. Morris with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Good D by Siakam.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Boucher. 2 free throws coming up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Strong take by Paul. He plays with great decisiveness.
He hits both from the stripe.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
George against Lowry. For three, Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Chalk up 2 there.
A guy who entered the league as a raw athlete, Serge worked hard to polish his game every year.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. From the arc. The shot comes out. And here we go. Here's Leonard. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Now, here's Lowry. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Lowry has the open look. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
George against Siakam. Takes a 3. And there's Ibaka. That's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight. Raptors trail by 9.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Clippers with the ball after the Raptors pick up 2.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Here's Siakam. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Siakam's got his second bucket of the night.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Shots good by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 7 now in this quarter.
If you let Serge get looks in there, he's going to shoot them for a very high percentage.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Leonard against Van Vliet.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. It's stolen by Morris. out to Ibaka. Launches it. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors trail by 7. Here's Siakam. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Siakam's got his 3rd basket of the night. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Anunoby finds Siakam, and foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws, and they'll retain possession. The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Flexing at the rack, Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
For 3, Van Vliet drains it from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got 8.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
On the wing, George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Trying to get open as Ibaka. Yep, that one goes. 6 points for him.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Lowry against George. Lowry passes to Boucher. Anunoby has the open look. Kept alive.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Ibaka goes in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Siakam.
Oh, from the Republic of Congo, Serge Ibaka to Kembe Mutombo and Bismack Biyombo. A lot of big man talent because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Now the pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Boucher. That shot off. Good work defensively by Ibaka. On the wing, Morris. George looking over the floor. Lays it up and banks it in. And that's now 10 points for George.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Serge Ibaka. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. The Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They have an 8-point lead. Shaq. And that'll do it for our half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Serge Ibaka has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think Both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Bucket is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Now here is Lowry. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Lowry against George. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his 1st foul. To the left side wing. Here's Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on George.
Kyle Lowry is so dangerous as a shooter. You have to respect the pump fake.
So he gets them both. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. A different look for the Clippers. Luke Kennard comes in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Clippers leading by 8. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
And here's Lowry. 7 points in the game. He gets it in there. Lowry's got 9.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the 2nd rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Here's Van Vliet. Following the score by Reggie Jackson, Van Vliet finds Anunoby. From deep 3-point range, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the wide open shot from Morris. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Back to Van Vliet. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Shots good by Boucher.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Now Jackson. 6 points for him. Back to Kennard. Pass to Ibaka. Now Kennard. Beyond the arc. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 1:51 left in the 3rd quarter. Lowry kicks to Boucher. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Rejected by Siakam.
And what you like about Siakam as a rim protector, the strong fundamentals, able to affect shots without fouling.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Ibaka outside. And Ibaka slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Boucher offline with his three. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Now the dish to Morris.
Such a versatile offensive threat. Morris draws his fair share of fouls.
For Los Angeles, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Raptors trail by 14. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Van Vliet outside. No good on the three.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markieff, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
The Raptors have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. Free throw good, Van Vliet.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And he makes both free throws.
Has always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Got Siakam and Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Shots good by Boucher.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Siakam against Jackson. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Passes it to Van Vliet. But they recover it. Outside for Lowry. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you what, Lowry has a number of ways to beat you from the mid-range.
Outside Leonard. Here's Ibaka. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Boucher. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Stanley Johnson, he's checked in for the Raptors. And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka. And the Raptors call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
The Raptors making a switch here. Baines is checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. George is checked in. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Jackson down low, covered by Van Vliet. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Fires the 3. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half, none so far in the second. Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Will it go? And the dunk by Baines.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Los Angeles leading by 16. Outside, George. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The defense on George a little too tight there. But to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him. In OKC, Paul George showed he can be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Van Vliet wide open. That 3 off the mark. The Clippers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Out to Ibaka. Down low, here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Fred Van Vliet picks one up.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
George, no good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Here's Jackson. Here's George over Lowry, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Van Vliet picks one up.
Woo, the craftiness of PG-13. Awesome job pulling the defender and jumping into the contact. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in LA with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Lowry against George. 4 on the clock. Pass to Van Vliet. Lets it go with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Serge Ibaka.
Boy, such a big factor in the game tonight. His intensity on the boards. Even when guys put a body on him, he somehow still beats them to the ball.
Lowry for 3. That shot off, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
Hey, get on ball.
Here's George. The 15-footer, good. And the Clippers lead by 21.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Here's Lowry, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Stolen away. Kicks it out to Siakam. For the three. Misses the shot. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This one would... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center position. And for the Jazz, Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Conley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Mitchell. Wow, hammering it in!
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And the basket by Lowry.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking.
Oh!
My goodness. Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Now, here's Boucher. Defended by Gobert. Boucher's shot is off. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Siakam passes to Boucher. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Siakam. 18 feet out. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Siakam. Lowry's got his second basket of the game.
Well, this guy can navigate around a basketball court with the best of them. Kyle Lowry in a catch and shoot, turn the lights out.
Siakam with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Anunoby finds Siakam. And here is Van Vliet. Ingles covering. Van Vliet attacking. Lays it up off the glass.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Jazz have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Great look, but off the mark. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. Gobert with the block. Jazz have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Anunoby kicks to Siakam. Lowry against Ingles. 5 on the clock. Right side Lowry. Here's Boucher. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanović. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Conley, the pass to Gobert. He kicks it to Ingles. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this guy's a tireless competitor. What an answer from distance by Joe Ingles.
It's stolen by Gobert. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Conley leading the charge. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Gobert. Clock at 4. Count it. And this game is tied up now.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
The Jazz shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And Mitchell drops them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Anunoby in the corner. Can they get it? And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And just very little chance of that pass finding the target from that distance.
Here's Lowry, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. Mitchell against Siakam. Outside Bogdanovich. Drills it from outside. Bogdanovich has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lowry against Mitchell. It's stolen by Gobert. They push it up 4 on 3. Now, here's Mitchell. He's tightly guarded, and the basket by Ingles.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Siakam against Mitchell. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Outside Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. He was all alone on that one. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz. Lowry against Mitchell. VanVleet kicks to low. Shot to stop the run. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got 3 assists in the game. Siakam against Mitchell. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And Utah another 3.
And you know what? what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they played together as a unit over this last stretch. Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Jazz leading by 8. Mitchell with it. To the inside. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Van Vliet wide open. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Van Vliet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
Outside Conley. And the layup is good. And the Jazz lead by 9.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Lowry finds Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Utah with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Outside Bogdanovich. And the Jazz, another three.
He's starting to heat up now. He's been much more efficient with the shot in this quarter than in the first.
Lowry for 3. Here's Van Vliet. And another basket for Toronto.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The wide open look here for Ingles. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Ingles has got 9 points.
Well, just another weapon in the arsenal of Joe Ingles, right? The catch-and-shoot game on point.
It's tipped. In transition, here come the Jazz. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish. My goodness, the Stifle Tower with the score.
And a deep three from Lowry. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter. Jazz leading by 12. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Boy, now you have to think about pulling him. 3 fouls already in this half. A 4th would be inexcusable.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Good chance here for Ingles. That one off the back iron and out.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. And so it's the Utah Jazz enjoying a 12-point lead as they...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A big night so far for Bojan Bogdanovic. He had 12 points. Look at the history of the Utah. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We got Joe Ingles. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. And it's Conley, and it's Mitchell in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. To the middle. Out to Conley. Takes the three. The offensive rebound. Here's the three. Trains the three-pointer. Conley's got 9.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Now here's Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, there's an awareness that's required to be a good passer, and Kyle Lowry, he has it.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. The drive by Mitchell. And the call. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
D.A., thank you. To the paint, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Van Vliet's got 14.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Count that one from Van Vliet.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
1:49 left in the third. Conley dishes to Mitchell. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Lowry drives in. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Well, if you give him a window of opportunity, Kyle Lowry will attack the basket. He's not going to pass up that chance.
Boucher passes to Lowry. Now, Anunoby, covered by Mitchell. Down low, and Siakam throws it down.
Well, Mr. Siakam can elevate well above the rim. Nicely done.
Conley against Anunoby. And Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. Here's Mitchell, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Raptors trail by 12. And Van Vliet, here we go. Gobert with the block.
An intimidating force who continues to wipe away shots with ease. Go to work, Rudy Gobert.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. 24 seconds left in the third. Outside Bogdanovich. But they get it back. Out to Conley. 6 to shoot. Outside Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Lowry. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Jazz out in front. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Here's Lowry. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Jazz leading by 10. Outside Conley. And he banks in the layup. Conley's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
Pass to Anunoby. To the middle. And stolen by Bogdanovich. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, this is problematic because Donovan Mitchell can hurt you any number of ways. Driving, spotting up, you name it, he's got it.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
I think now that he's become a perennial all-star, it's easy to forget. It wasn't until his 9th year in the league that Kyle Lowry made his first all-star game.
Here's Mitchell. And the Jazz, another 3.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Jazz leading by 14. On the wing, Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Donovan Mitchell has got the size and the skill to score over the bigs on the interior. That's easy work for this young man.
Boucher passes to Lowry. Back to Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. VanVleet finds Boucher. And again, no good by Toronto. The Jazz have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Siakam against Mitchell. Ingles in the corner. Mitchell looking it over. Ingles trying to get open.
I'll tell you, Siakam has the ability to intimidate offensive players. How about that one? Send it back.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Lowry against Ingles. 3-pointer. That one misses. And it's Utah the other way. Mitchell wide open. Again, Mitchell missing. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. They trail by 16.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside, Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 5 assists in the game.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Utah.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space,
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
And they just went out and executed. Give credit to the coaching staff. They have to be thrilled with their level of play.
Raptors trail by 18. Lowry for 3. The shot off that time.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky that he was off.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Boucher. Outside Lowry. From deep. The shot will not fall. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
He's off on the second. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. Mitchell is out there with Conley. And it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Mitchell.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. His precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time, really a terrific ability.
Ingles trying to get open. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. The wide open look here for Ingles. Drains the wing tray.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Inside to stop the run. And the layup by George.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Mitchell, and that one drops. Mitchell's got his second bucket.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him. Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
George looking over the floor. Outside Leonard. Ibaka outside. Outside for George. Shot clock at 6. Shot from free throw range. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And Paul George in the mid-range area just dominating that possession.
Jazz have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Conley the pass to Bogdanovic. And that one good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's George. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kevin. You know, Ben Simmons, a player 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Clippers trail by 11. Now George, 8 points for him. A 3 from Leonard from the high post. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Paul George with the steal. Stolen by Conley. The tray. Utah the rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Five to shoot. Conley with the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
So good, so experienced, Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Jazz leading by 9. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Bogdanovich. Throws it up high. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
And so it's Utah. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Gobert, Conley out there with Mitchell. And it's Joe Ingles, and it's Bogdanovich in at the power forward. He kicks it to Conley. And he uses the glass on the layup. Conley's got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
To the inside, Beverly. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
The strength from Patrick Beverly is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
Mitchell against Leonard. Here's Conley. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Down low. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Got that one up quick. Conley's got 14.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Here's George. He's got 12. Outside Leonard, a 3-ball. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. He has 6.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Outside Bogdanovich. Passes it to Gobert. Conley against George. Oh, the lob to Gobert, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Ingles against George. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And now the fast break. George with the ball. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. And it's Leonard with the jam.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
And it's Mitchell missing.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Jazz leading by 8. Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bogdanovich, no luck. Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Here's Leonard. There's the pass to Beverly. Ibaka looking for an opening. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Outside Conley from deep. They get the rebound. Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
To the middle. Here's Ibaka outside for George. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA. The first half went really well for Mike Conley. He had 14 points, 2.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Now you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
And George kicks to Morris. George passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, just the length and explosiveness. Ibaka is a true force at the rim.
George against Conley. Pass to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's George out left to the wing. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Gobert pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. This one for 3. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 4th rebound in this one. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they paid a price.
Mitchell against Leonard. Out to Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
And George, here we go. Here's Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists now in the game. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Conley. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Clippers trail by 5. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Leonard kicks to Beverly. Gobert against Ibaka. On the wing, George. Just 5 on the clock.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. George against Ingles. George dishes to Leonard. Ibaka for 3. Drops in the tray. Ibaka's got 7 points.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
Mitchell with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Conley against George. Outside Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound. Gobert the pass to Conley. And Utah again with the bucket.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career. Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. They throw good, Paul George.
Just 1 year in college for Paul George, and then made the transition to the NBA, and all the talk was about what it is we're seeing now. A very capable two-way player and all-star caliber talent.
Conley gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
George dishes to Morris. Outside for George. Over Ingles. But they recover it. Ibaka. Outside Leonard. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Over Mitchell. And it's Leonard missing. Conley scanning the floor. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Utah Jazz with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley, then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. Got a hand on it. Ibaka dishes to George. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Utah leading by 8. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Conley against George. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
He feeds it to Ibaka. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
George against Conley. Outside, Bogdanovich. Nailed from three-point land. And the Jazz lead by 9.
And Bogdanovich is a consistent shooter from outside. Once he's in rhythm, he's comfortable from firing from beyond.
And it's blocked by Conley, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Morris kicks to George. Back to Morris. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Paul George right now 1 step ahead of his defender using the old pump fake.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Conley, and it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Here's Ibaka, a second chance effort. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, and the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Outside Conley. Passes to Gobert. Inside. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. George against Ingles. And George kicks to Ibaka. That one doesn't drop. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Right side, Conley. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. And the shot is good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Paul George. Utah's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Feeds it to Ingles, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Jazz.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Mike Conley.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Utah has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. And there it is for him.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Ingles against George. And Ibaka slams it in.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
Mitchell against Leonard. Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Fires from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
It's tipped. Stolen by Beverly. Leonard with the ball. And so it's Utah with the win. They came in here and took care of business like they... Clippers. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. Now here is Lowry. Puts up a 3. Shots good by Boucher. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotation.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season. Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And Lowry gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Another miss by Leonard.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Siakam's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here is Ibaka. Here's George. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Count that one from VanVleet.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
George against Siakam. Beverly wide open. A shot's good on the assist by George.
Very consistent from long distance. Beverly a floor spacer offensively.
Lowry finds VanVleet. Here's Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Lowry. Back to Boucher. Siakam outside. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. It's good.
With a second to spare, Fred proves it time and time again. The man is an absolute gamer.
To the paint. Nobody near George. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. From outside the arc, buries the long-range jumper. George has got 5 now.
And we talk about George's confidence. When you have that kind of range, you should be confident.
Lowry against George. Here's Boucher. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Ibaka, no luck.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Back to VanVleet. Siakam left side. And the rejection by Ibaka. George with the ball. Picked up by VanVleet. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game. That's good from George.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now here is Lowry. Kicks it out to VanVleet. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Because of Georgia's strong defensive instincts, he's able to consistently disrupt opponents.
The pass to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. To the middle, here's Beverly. Rebound by the Raptors. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. This is his second trip to the free throw line. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Raptors with the ball. 30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Van Vliet outside. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And they call the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time? We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot.
In a discussion of great two-way players in this league, sometimes Lowry gets overlooked, and that's a mistake.
Boucher kicks to Siakam. Teardrop shot. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Lowry passes to Boucher. Bounce pass from Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Siakam passes to Boucher. Beverly against Van Vliet. Got a piece of it. They retain possession. Shots good by Boucher. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. George passes to Ibaka. For 3. The 3. And there's Paul George on the assist by Beverly. George has got 14 points. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Travis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. He's got 9.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Lowry. 6 to shoot. That one, no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. The finish. Leonard with the bucket. And it's 6 points for Kawhi Leonard.
He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
To the inside, Boucher. Yes, that goes in. Boucher's got 13.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Beverly for 3. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Anunoby. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. And here's George for 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Gradually starting to put pressure on this defense. That's his 2nd from downtown this quarter. 3 for the game.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
He's perfect from the line this time. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Ibaka. Down low. And it's George finishing it off.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Kyle Lowry. Toronto's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Anunoby against Beverly. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Good ball movement here by the Raptors.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
LA has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. George finds Morris. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Beverly. Makes it off the glass. Beverly's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Lowry. Anunoby in the corner. There's the triple. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Three-pointer, Lowry. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Here's Boucher. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, well, an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 25 points. And that does it for our halftime show. We now...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Pass to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Boucher's got 21 in the game.
That's what you get from a veteran playmaker. If you get open, Lowry will find you.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
The pass to VanVleet. Back to Lowry. Now Boucher. Now Lowry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 6 points.
What a move by Lowry. He can create shots with his handles.
George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. And George with the stuff. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clippers leading by 5. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Outside, George. Over Siakam. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And coming out of halftime, coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to VanVleet. Now, here's Boucher. Defended by Ibaka.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
The 3 from George. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Here's Siakam. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. It's deflected. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. Back to Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go all the way. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Pass to Lowry. At the top of the key, Boucher. And here is Anunoby. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Out to Morris from past the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Morris has got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Van Vliet. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's George. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
And how about the setup? Man, Morris keeping his head up. Beautiful assist.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. He dishes it to Beverly. Morris outside, inside. And there's Ibaka. That's good on the assist by Morris. Ibaka's got his second basket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Back to Siakam. It's stolen by Morris. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He's a... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, they've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Beverly in at the point. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Leonard, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Toronto calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And the Raptors with some changes. Trent's checked in, and it's Lowry in for Bembry. Clippers leading by 17. George looking around. Beverly finds George. To the inside, Ibaka. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Playing with great activity, Pascal Siakam's become so proficient off the bounce.
Siakam hits them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Lowry for 3, sinks the triple.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
George against Siakam. And Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
Van Vliet outside. Boucher passes to Siakam. And that one, good.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Los Angeles leading by 14. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 42 in the game.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Van Vliet outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Toronto, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Van Vliet finds Boucher. Raptors moving the ball around, and it's sent back by George. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. It's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Passes it to Siakam. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Using that length to attack inside, Siakam's a major challenge for any defender to stop.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and the shot goes in. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
And here's George for 3. The shot, no good. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Floats it up there for Siakam. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
The innate ability of Siakam to see the play forming and gets where the team needs him.
Morris outside. Ibaka down low. Boucher defending. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors trail by 14. Van Vliet with it. Guarded now by Morris. And Siakam throws it down.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And George, here we go. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
That free throw good from George. And both free throws good for Paul George. The Raptors have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Boucher's got 25 points.
Nice look there from Kyle Lowry, the Villanova Wildcat.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 14-point game. From downtown, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Hey, a part of being a good floor general is understanding when it's your shot to take. Nice read by Lowry.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
And another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Beverly against Lowry. And that one goes long. So it's the Clippers now. They lead by 14. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Boucher. And again, Toronto no up. Leonard against Lowry. Now here's Leonard. So the Clippers winning this one easily. A result. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Now for...